Okay, well now I can't just stare. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi, Pascal. Hi, Pascal. My name's Alco Bonethrim. I'm a mold magus and a researcher, and with my assistant Jasper at my side, we go on field studies to look into horror games, narrative-driven games, sandbox games, any game really, to see if we can learn something. Today we're going to venture back into Terraria before reading about SCPs. Hi, Pascal. Ooh, you were playing Metal Gear Solid Triangle, Snake Eater. Ooh. Pascal, how was stream? Did you have a good stream? I still got cereal in my mouth. With crowd control, ooh. Ooh, that sounds like it was extra spicy. Extra spicy. Also, holy crap, Co. 75 stream streak, that's 75 whole bones. That's insane. You've already got 2 full human arms. 2 full skeletal arms. You're moving towards the chest. The torso. That's crazy. That's insane. Holy moly, that sounds like it's a doozy. Snake Eater with crowd control. It wasn't too bad actually. Oh. Biggest pain was filters being put on screen. Couldn't see shit. That's fair. That sounds rough. Also, go enjoy your Lucky Lurk. That sounds rough. Yeah, at least the not seeing part. I'm always curious about crowd control. I should probably get it set up. Because it could be... They can kind of do anything with crowd control, right? Like, I know in some games they can spawn in enemies. Or they can, like, give you items or whatnot. It's pretty click and start setup. Oh, okay. Wicked. Wicked. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, so Raiders. If any of you need to raid and run, it might be late. You might have things to do. Go do what you need to do, Go eat, sleep, go potty, drink. Maybe not in that order. But if you'd like to stay, I invite you to stay. There's a boneless chair that you can plop on down into and watch me develop housing in Terraria. Yes. Of course, by boneless chair, I mean a beanbag chair. Omo was playing the RE2 remake with it, and it was super funny. They kept taking his weapons. Okay, that's really funny. Maybe I should play... I don't know, should my first experience with the RE games be with crowd control? I'd probably still enjoy it. It would just be mildly infuriating. The whole time. You hate organizing. I love organizing. No. Noted. Do not play RE games for the first time with crowd control. Noted. Will not do that. Hold on, I should swap over to the... I am in the category, so we'll at least have Terraria on screen, We'll at least have it up. Now hold on. Here, let me show the Raiders what we've done so far. Let me show the Raiders. Because we've got some nifty little things. Ignore this entire setup. Ignore that. We've got the treehouse for the forest. We've got the treehouse. Okay, now we're zoomed in. And then we're working on the jungle. Shit. There are not enough villagers to access it. Okay. Well, time to go up. And we got some pals. We got some pals. Look, my character looks like me. Got the elf ears and everything. We got all the pals. No, I was hoping this would be a little faster, but I forgot that there's no NPCs over there because I only built one house. At least we're going pretty fast. Shit, we're going really fast. Holy moly. We're like a bullet train. Not really. We're like a car. Have you ever wanted to drive a car in Terraria? Well, now you can. With... I don't remember what the pal's name is. It's elongated axolotl. Speaking of pals, I gotta play Pal World sometime. Pascal, have you played Pal World? I've been meaning to play it. Did I go too far? I went too far. Only a little bit. I've been meaning to play it. It's fun though. That's what I've seen and heard. I know a few of my streamer friends had a whole like server set up, but I think I missed my chance to play on that. Ugh. Here we go. Here's our little overwater bungalow. Is it time yet? It will be shortly. We'll be playing a little bit of Terraria before swapping over to Stories, Mystic. It is the day, though. It is the day. We play like a... I don't know, like 1 to 3 hours. More like Bunga High. You're so right. You're so right. All right, let's get into it. Ignore my horrendous drip. Ow. You know what? We're gonna. There, he's there to help us. Oh, okay. Well, that's not the wrong wood. Wrong wood. Wrong wood. Oh no, I can't access it. Wait, they're gonna touch. They're gonna touch. I think I need to change that. Hold on. Hold on, Jams. I need to change that. Yeah, we'll be... We're on SCP 96. We're on SCP 96. No. Kativa, please don't. You're mining the wrong block. You're mining the wrong blocks. Right there. That one. Okay. Now, that's the gray. So we need this one. There we go. Perfect. I think I like that better. Get rid of that. We'll get rid of the corner piece. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that looks better. That's more reminiscent of the actual overwater bungalows that exist IRL. Oops, wrong paint. Where's my bamboo? There it is. I need more mahogany. Rich mahogany. Okay, now where's the sandstone? Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 2. 1, 2. Right, wait, hold up. Look at this. I'm a baby master builder. I'll say that much. I'm a baby master builder. Or I guess like I'm an apprentice builder. You could... What is screaming? Oh, it's a... Oh, okay, I couldn't catch it. I'm too slow in this form. It's screeching again. That's kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of annoying. Thank you, Captiva. Thank you. Yes. Stop screeching. Stop. Oh, I don't have any doors. Whoops, I don't... Do not have the paint scraper. Give me my paint scraper. Boom. Okay, stucco. Oh, beep, 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 beep. No, not the stucco. Where's my sandstone go? There it is. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Excuse me. Boom. Boom. Oh, the lightning is here. Ooh. I wonder if I need some sort of lightning rod. Oh, I'm out of granite wall. Wait, no, I used white paint, right? I did. I need more granite wall. Oh no. Oh no, Jams, we're out of granite wall. Let's at least make this one first so we can get the dryad. And then... Boom. Boom. And then I don't want any paint. Okay, I don't want any paint on these ones. No paint. No paint, no paint. Wouldn't you just love to live in one of these bungalows for a day? Boom. Oh. Almost. Hi, Jay. Hi, Jay. Hi, Jay. Hi, Jay. Jay, how was your Resident Evil journey? It looked like you were having fun. Need chairs. Housing. I want the dryad here. I need to go home. Because I need more granite wall. Dryad, you're not supposed to be here. Oh goodness. Oh my. Perfect. Dryad, you're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be elsewhere. Let's go over here. It's not quite finished yet, but you beat Chris's campaign in one sitting. Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, so they're not crazy long. That's cool. That's awesome. I like that. I like that. Wicked. Wicked. Right now, we just build the other one. Brown paint goes on top. Brown paint goes on top. Okay. Oh, I should have talked to the fisherman. I should have talked to the fisher guy. The angler. The angler. I should have talked to the angler and seen, asked him what the frick was up. What the frick was up? Well, it's well designed, but I think they look like bungalows. I think they look like bungalows. Oh, gotta... We'll build this one too. Hold on. Whoopsie daisy, was not. It's not paying attention. But that's fine. That's fine. Good Kativa. Good Kativa. That's the workbench. For those. Where's my hobbies? Boom. Boom. Place all the brown stuff down. Perfect. Now, place the gray. Jay, how long do you think Chris's campaign was? Was it like one stream-esque amount of time? Boop, boop, boop. And I got 4. If it's not too long, that means I could probably, or maybe, if I'm clever enough, finish it in one go. I forgot to have the white paint on. Oh, no, not that one. Oh. Hello, waterfish. Ow. Goodbye, waterfish. I should probably make it so they can't fall off into the water. Shouldn't I? I should make some invisible blocks. I don't think I have that paint, though. I don't have that kind of paint. Good. Nope, not that one. I need that. Oop, oop, oop. Where's the glass? Now the bungalows have big windows. So we give the bungalows big windows. I need to add some more decorative decor. We can see what I have in the chest that we can add. What we can add. Yogurt. 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 I don't want to move here, the witch doctor. Yeah. And then I want Sandy the Mystic Slime. Who else? Not the nerdy. I think Clumsy should go with Party Girl. The surly slime. Jeez. Enjoy your lurky lurk, Maddie. And one hydrate. Elder slime. The cool slime would probably also want to be School the cool slime. I just realized my little pet is stuck up there. Oh well. That sucks. Sucks for them. That sucks for them. Hi Stella. Hi Stella. Okay, now I need to figure out an altar for this. Okay. We'll make it on top of here in the center. Get in the center. I'm going to use paint. Do it up to there. Boom. Boom. It'll be like behind here. Hi Stella, hope you're doing well. Is Jasper not working? Hold up, is Jasper not working? Hold on, why is Jasper not working? Jasper? Okay, there we go. I'd activated Jasper twice, but Jasper only works now? Golden sub to Bones! That reminds me of Kermit, but also something you'd like to why you can give me your lungs temporarily. That's one hell of a sentence to enter in with, Jasper. That's a hell of a sentence. I know what I want. I know what I want. Just need a little bit of mud. A little bit of mud. Boom. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Akito, slayer of negativity. Stella is not at all what? Don't question it. I don't know, put some mud here. Some muddy mud. Actually, no, that can still go there, actually. Just all of that. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Want to do that one too, perhaps. Boom. Boom. Oh yeah, that looks good. That looks good. I'll have to repaint it a bit. I'll have to repaint it a bit though. Whoops. Okay, now we get some of the sandstone. Four. Boop, 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 boop. Perfect. Perfection. That's right, I didn't place. No, I don't want those. I do want this one here. No, I don't need those things. Perfect. I'm just gonna go collect some mud really quick. Boom. Go up for air, go up for air. Go up for air. Boom, and now we have, where's the mud? Mud is gonna be painted, but that's fine. I forgot that would happen. And then I want to get rid of the paint for a second. No, I don't need to. I don't need to. Do the paint scrape. Ooh. Okay, I need to get rid of this thing though. I don't. It's kind of bugging me. It's kind of bugging me. I'm not going to lie. Also, sort of hard to see. Yeah, that's better. That's better. This one's supposed to be gray. White. Oh. Now we've got the little watchtower that protects this whole region. Where is this? Whoops, wrong paint. I need the gray one. Whoopsie. It looks rather chunky, but that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. We can leave it like that. There, now this area's done. Boom. We've got the bungalows. We got the bungalows. Turn this off right now. Okay, now let's go get some decorations for the bungalows. Let's get some decor for the bungalows. Sort. Okay, let's look at this. Paintings, paintings. Banner of the Beast, maybe. Golden Bash. October. Outcast. Viking Voyage. No, save that. How would I classify the Shadow Flame Knife? Shadow Flame Knife. Huh. I don't know. I don't think I've really thought about that. Goblin Summoner Trap. Does it use mana? It uses mana, right? Or does it not? If it doesn't use mana, then I guess it would be like a... So how does it work again? I haven't used it in so long. I haven't used it in so long. Wait, I have hold the core chest. Magic dagger uses non-ironically. That's melee. It's a thrown melee though, right? It's a weird melee. It feels like it should fit more into the throwables category. But it doesn't. Leopard. It feels like it should be with the throwables. But it comes back to you. It's like a boomerang. It's like a boomerang sort of. I feel like boomerangs are more like with like the yo-yos. The boomerangs are more unlike with the yo-yos, so maybe like the mystic knife could also be grouped with the yo-yos. Hi Jank, hi Jank. Enjoy your lurky lurk. Ooh, you were playing wild. You're gonna classify it as a hard mode melee weapon. That's fair. That's fair. I'm gonna put it with the yo-yos. I'm gonna put boomerangs in that section too. The throwable melees. Thrown melees. The thrown melees. Those. I need something else that I can paint. Water Strider. Hold on. Ooh, here we go. Toucan. Toucan. Yeah, I think that's my final verdict. I'm going to personally put them together with boomerangs and yo-yos. That is what I will do. It's a windy day. I need some green paint. Right, painter is over there. Okay, let's... Hello, Burb. Because I actually I want to talk to him anyways. Hey, what's your quest? Surface Tundra. Okay. Surface Tundra. Where's my fishing rod? Where's my fishing rod? Boom. Whoops. I just realized I could have taken fall damage during that. Oops. Oops. That would have been bad. I'll take an iron crate. Sure, why not? Oh, I don't think I needed to grab Atlantic cod. I'm looking for penguin fish. Hangfish, yeah, like that. Perfect. Well, that was easy. That was easy. Best. Sextant. Yeah, we got a sextant. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You just know the name. Physical ranged. That's a good one too. Ooh, that's even better. That's even better. Hold on, I didn't get seeds from the dryads over there. The dryads here. Why are you all here? Shop. I need some. Lime paint and some green paint. Displays the phase of the moon. Ooh. No, I'm not trying to. I want to talk to Isis. Do I have? No, those aren't. Boom, 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 boom. Shit, that's massive. What the freak? Hold on. This one. Here. This one. There. Oh my god, these are huge decorations. What the freak? Oh. These paintings is huge. Now, what am I doing? I should have that one over here away from the table. Yeah, there we go. See? That just works better. It works better. There, now they can reverse effortlessly. That one. Holy shit. That's huge. Yeah, to a little guy. A little guy. Little buggy. Brick. Umbrella hat! Umbrella hat. Come on, give me the seed. Good. Sick. Okay, now I have what I wanted. And I want to paint that one green. Green paint. Paintbrush. That's... Okay, yeah, lime fits a little better. Lime fits a little bit better. Boom. 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 Look at that, Jams. We got the bungalows. Oh no, this the slime is on top of the bungalow. Or on top of the... Okay, he's sleeping there. That works, I suppose. I think I would rather have, like... How big is the toucan one? Exactly that big then. Okay, we'll just leave these doors open. I don't have any way of... Well, at least I don't think they'll jump off. I don't think they'll jump off. It's a little hard to tell, though. But I think they'll be fine. I think they'll be fine, Jams. We don't have anything to worry about. Okay, which one should we go for next? Which one should we work on next? Oh shoot, I didn't place any of the potted plants. Whoopsie. I forgot to place the plotted plants. The plotted plants. Those are a lot bigger than I thought, too. Bigger than I thought. Take up 2 spaces. Oh shoot, I forgot about the traveling merchant. Dang it. Ah, frick. Frick. Dang it. He hasn't left yet? Photo? Photo, why have you not left yet? Yay! Annihilate has been caught by the arcane. Good job, congratulations, you've caught the Annihilate. I almost said you caught the Arcane Ape. The Arcanape. The Arcanape! The Arcanape. I'm thinking about which one next. Ignore my noises. Apparently licking a wrapper. Okay, so we could do... The desert one is going to take the most work because I want to make a whole area for it. I think the snow might be good. The blood moon is rising. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, not the blood moon. I gave it that name? Hell yeah. No, don't take my cobblestone, Retro. That's evil. I should go to the graveyard so it's away from everyone. I should go to the graveyard. I'm not even a melee fighter. That up there. There's a crow. Oh. Ooh, there's some cool zombies. So I think we're just gonna stand here. Hi Retro, hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Sunday. The weapon's kinda goated. I guess you could technically classify as the phase saber, or the phase blade, as a ranged melee now. Bag it. Ew, what was that sound? Ew. Did you guys hear that too? That was a weird sound. Where's my... There he is. There he is. Oh, I should actually... I got a rat! I got a rat! Let's fucking go, I got a rat. I've always wanted a rat. It's raining meteorites. Whoa, really? Wait, that's awesome. I love when it rains meteorites. Oh, that's right, I gotta get the meteorite. I gotta get the meteorite. There's a meteorite in a tree, which is like the best possible spot for it to have landed, in one of the giant trees. Like, ooh. Yeah, don't stand outside. Ooh. Won't stand. Oh, well, okay, I'm standing outside. Where's everyone? Are they all like down here? Oh, they're all down here. Standing out there. Okay, maybe I should stand like in like the middle here. Yeah, yeah. Hello now. Hello, no, welcome in. Also, bad news, GMZ authorities are about to be here. Ooh, I should do Torch God. I should do Torch God. I like Torch God. I should do Torch God. Thank you, thank you. My shirt was getting all wrinkled. It's like a light show. It's like a light show. I'm having a light show. I'm having so much fun. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. There's a rat somewhere. I place my garden gnome over here. I'm collecting the rats. I want all the rats. I want to know which one makes the push. I think it's the dripper, the dribbler. It's such a funny name. No, did the rat die? No, don't tell me the rat died. Bro. No, I want the rats. I want to make a home for the rats. I like the rats. How do you get rats to spawn? Do they just spawn randomly? I'm confused. You can just leave your sword there in the ground and it acts as a barrier. That's sick. Wait, that's awesome. I didn't even realize that. You've been trapped by the authorities. No. Oh, I can't believe this. It is awful. Rat. Now we just face this way. Wait, this is actually such a good weapon. This is such a good weapon. Profound. Raven feather. Ooh. What does a raven feather do? Rat. Rat. Boom, 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 boom. Aime's on a 3 streak. That's 3 whole bones. You almost have enough to make a 1 whole human finger, Aime. Hi, Aime. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Also, good news, Jams. The authorities, they're gone. Interrogations are over. If you had to sit through any advertisements, or you got yourself an authority pass of some kind, I appreciate you. I thank you. We're free now, for the time being. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Ah, it's morning now. Now we can collect everything. Wow, wow. Perfect. What was I gonna do? I need a... Oh good, the witch doctor is no longer here. That's good. Accessories. No, you're not here. You're not there. You're not there. Where would you be? Where would you be? Where is the obsidian skull? Where is the obsidian skull? Rat. A passing raven chose you to carry this emblem. What manner of ill doth this portent? Where did I put the obsidian skull? Maybe in here? Maybe in here? No? Oh, here it is. Boom. Okay, let's talk to the guide. I want to see what this raven feather is used for. What is the raven feather used for? I can't craft with it? That's interesting. Slept terrible. Right after that and slept again. Ugh. You woke up at 3 p.m. It's not the worst part. Ugh. Oh, I may. That's rough. That's rough. But I feel that. I feel that. What's I gonna do? Oh, right. Meteorite. 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 I hope you get some better sleep tonight. You will deserve some good sleep. Deserve. And those woman days. Ugh. You just, the world is not letting you win, I may. Not letting you win. Thank you, Kativa. Appreciate you. That's rough. No winning. Only eternal suffering. Oh, I forgot to pick up... Ooh. I forgot to pick up my gnome in the graveyard. That's okay. Who needs a gnome anyway? Trying to be chill, but you just want to pew pew everyone. I think that's a fair and a reasonable response and feeling. That's pretty reasonable and fair. I just have to demolish this tree. I have to demolish the tree. Oh, let's go. The traveling merchant has arrived. You know, maybe you'll get to pew-pew someone in Minecraft. Maybe you'll get to pew-pew someone in Minecraft. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch, you guys are annoying. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Meow, 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 meow. You know, maybe that's why I still play like Overwatch and stuff like that. It gives me an opportunity to pew someone. It gives me an opportunity to vent some frustration. Are there a bunch of slimes here? There's so many slimes. Hi, Anna. Hi, Anna. Welcome in. Glad to see you. Yeah, get your fruit snacks. 315, that's not bad. Hey, where is he? Where is he? He's over there. What is he doing over there? What's he? Why is a traveling merchant over there? Maybe he likes the cold. What can I say? A diamond ring. Birdie rattle. Two more of those. Horns. Parsec pals. Okay, he's not selling anything that I necessarily wanted. So I thought those. Take that off. Can I get something? I forgot that I could just like turn these off. That's right. That's right, that's right. Oh, those are Gobloric ears. Oh, those are different ears. I don't want those ears. Those are not my ears. Those are evil ears. They're not mine. They're not mine. It's a Bonesy. It's a moth. Welches. Hi, Anna. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Muff. Hi, Muff. I hope you got some good sleep. I hope you got some good sleep. We're developing land. Developing land before reading some SCPs. Crafting. God hand. Treasure magnet. How does one make a treasure? How does one make a treasure magnet? Hold on. How does one make a treasure magnet? Treasure magnet. Treasure magnet. Ah. Hold on, let's just look it up. That's not how you spell treasure. Treasure magnet. Terraria. Terraria. Treasure magnet Terraria. Oh, you just get it from the obsidian chests or shadow chests? Ooh. Okay. Alright. Jams. We're going to the underworld. We're going to the underworld. Wait a second, can I? Hold on. Stink bug, stink bug. Stink bug, stink bug, stink bug. Stink bug. Time to sit in my diamond throne while I look up something again. Bundle of balloon. Bundle of balloon. Bundle of balloon. Bundle of balloon. You gonna do some diamond art to relax? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do you some diamond art? Can you not combine it with that? I guess you can't. No, that's too good to not have it whip. Immunity of fire blocks. Oh, dear God. No, we're not equipping that. Wait. Put this on here for now. Actually, on here for now. Okay, let's go to the underworld. I don't want the mole minecart. Where's my other minecarts? Where's my other minecarts? My minecarts in here? No. Here, no. And here, I'll take the ladybug. Wait, no, there was a party one, right? Party cart, party cart, party cart. No, that was a kite. Oh, no, there was. Oh, okay. Hellhole, hellhole. My gnome. No, I'll actually keep him there. I forgot about that. Traveling merchant has departed. Well, boo-hoo to you too. Alright, we're gonna look for... We're going to look for... Well, that's not a straight hole down. It seems I've messed up the hole somehow. How did that happen? Oh, it does curve. It does curve. That's... Oh, that's so weird. I don't know how. One question? Yes, what is your question? What is your question? Okay, we cannot go that way. Hello, Hell Demon. I do need a hell forge. So that's another reason to go down here. Oh, there's a shadow chest. I don't really like the goopy goppy sounds. Oh. Come in here, bozos. Come in here. Come in here, bozos. I dare you to fight me. What is the little thingy in the left corner who's moving his feet a little bit? Oh, that's me! That's me. That's me as Hachikawa. No. Chikawa. That's me as a Chikawa. Specifically, Hachiware. Specifically as Hachiware. That's just obsidian. I need these? Probably not. Banners, though, I do want. Let's go, Hellforge. Hellforge. Yeah, so I made myself a little Fugi of me. Or I animated myself a little Fugi. Hachiware. Alright. I need one of my shadow keys. Damn. Damn. Okay, we gotta find another shadow chest. Obsidian bed. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should do like maybe I should put that on my VGen. Oh no, it wasn't an actual dropper, man. Damn. I thought I got a drop. Okay, I got a voodoo doll. Pocket size, like a keychain, perfect for a bag. Yeah, I guess I am. I don't actually know the size of Hachiware. I'm getting their names mixed up or combined. I don't know the size of the Chikawa characters. I assume that they're not all that big. They can't be. This one makes sense. Oh, snap. Ooh, nice. Boom, 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 boom. Dang. Nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing out of the ordinary. Lots of pots. One more Hellforge. I should set up a little spot for farm. You know? I should set up a little area so I can farm them. I could also probably turn them into sticker. Wow. Wow. Meow. Meow. really care about the shadow chests. Okay. No, you fucker, you killed him. You bitch. Killed him. I don't think I need the furniture, actually. I don't think I need the furniture. God damn it. Damn it, I wanted that little whatever bug. Firefly, literally the firefly. Oh, that's so disappointing. Lava goes down. I think there's something that I need, I think, from the bats. Go. Let's go. Boom. That's actually really good. Paintings. Good items. Boom. Boom. Or maybe it's from the imps? It might be from the imps, actually. It might be from the imps. Oh, I want the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Wait, I want the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Alright, let's just keep exploring down here. Okay, so there's a... Ouch. Meteorite bars. Restoration from tungsten bullets. Don't need those. That's 20 restoration. Okay, I'll just hold on to these. I can always buy those again. I can buy these things again. It's not the biggest deal. Any more paintings? Nor. Don't need those. Don't need those. Put those away. Boom. I'll take that. Oh. Chippy's couch. No, not Chippy's couch. That is not Chippy's couch. Virtual Dark Lance. I can put the lance in there. I can put the Hellwing bows. But that's all down there. Boom, boom, boom. Skelehead? What is that? Oh, it's a painting. Quick stack. Couch. Money, money, money. Money, 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 money. Money, money, money. Money, 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 money. I think I want the banners more than anything. I like that painting. Don't actually need the furniture. Don't actually need the... I'll take the vases, though. I don't need those. Ow. Whoa. Well, I got what I came here for. That's good that there's a platform here. Oh, I can't catch it. Oh, I probably need a... Oh, I wonder if I need like a special net. Jams, maybe I need a special net. I never even thought about that. Well, I killed it. Whoops, I didn't mean to kill it. Drop your good. There's something that I need. It gives you like, it grants you immunity to lava for a few seconds. Oh good, there's an obsidian bridge. The Featherfall potion is kind of... Ooh. Should probably... Oh, right, that's... Stone brick. Take the paintings. 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 Big stack. I don't know why I would need 6 health forges, but you know, fuck it, we've all. Team Darklands. Hey, this ain't too bad. Ability potion. Hippy deepy. They don't necessarily need ash block. Oh, there's nothing down there. There's nothing, Jams. There's nothing. Amuna. What is Amuna? Ow. I think I can mine that stuff too. Whoa. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Unpleasant, zealous. Dynamite. Need. Sitting brick don't necessarily need. My goodness. Let me up. Let me down. Let me all around. Let me up, down, all around. Cross, down. Cross, down. Cross, down, across. Wow. What is this? Oh, nothing. It wasn't anything. So is this... Am I getting too far from civilization in the underworld? Whoa. Okay, hold on. A normal bat. What is this kind of seed? Walking on the water. I don't think there is any sort of seeds here. It's just this. It's just this. Whoa. Whoa. I guess I should explore all the way to the end. Shadow chest. Loot all. Flower of fire. Ow. Ow. Ouchie. I can just buy that again. This one. I agree. I agree. Absolutely. That's a bold statement that I 100% agree with. I'll just keep going. I think this might be the end. Or at least, yeah, this is as far as I can get. Dang. Holy moly. I went halfway across. That's crazy. Well, I kind of got what I got what I came here for. So that's good. Ocean. Oh, Bob. I'm just gonna put them in chests and hope for the best. I'm not even gonna bother organizing them yet. Boop, 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 boop. No, not my gnome. Not my gnome. Just the little guys. Just the little guys. Just the little guys. I want one of these. 22 ranged. What? Wait, what? I'm confused. What do you mean? You gonna give me the reason that men lie? If I knew the reason, I would tell you. But sadly, I do not. I am unaware. I am unaware. Here's a dark lance. That is cool. Bee's knees. I like flaming bats. I'm not gonna lie. I like flaming bats. I like flaming bats. Now where's the goblin tinkerer? Hello? Hello? Jungle surface. Nice. Jungle surface. Give me this and that. Give me this and that. Boom. Boom. That men and women are fighting. They're fighting? I don't know, that doesn't seem too out of the ordinary. What are they fighting about? Well, that was easy. That was easy. Apprentice bait. You don't know. What happened? That's true. I'm not surprised that folks are fighting. .25 range damage. So it is less than the bees. It is less than the bees. Let's go collect some silverthorn. Collecting some silverthorn. That's some strength copper. Oh, that's what I was gonna look up. I was gonna look up what the heck I could do with that raven feather. 'Cause I've never seen a raven feather before. I also want to make a good like potion round, you know? Water leaf. Oh, but if I want the water leaf seeds, I would need to harvest them when it's time. Right, I probably should stop that. Okay. Well, now stool. Now I can make the hand of God. Oh wait, I don't need the hand of creation, right? Hand of creation. I can give him blizzard in a bottle. Wait, unless I have anything in here, I don't think so. No, nothing in there. No, I can give him rocket boots. Where'd I put my rocket boots? Where'd I put my rocket boots? I thought I had frostspark boots. Yes, there we go. What's this one? Extra mobility and ice. What did I need? I needed like an aglet of the wind, right? Hold on. Oh, no. I need lava waders. I already did that part. Oh. It's pretty common for couples to split the bill 50-50, meaning the man pays his share and the woman pays hers. I mean, yeah, I feel like that's... Like, unless... It makes sense if, like, you have, like, a shared bank account that just, like, one of you pays because it's shared. But if you're just a normal couple, I mean... Unless you're, like, treating the person. I like going 50-50. Especially if, like, one person gets, like, a bunch of things. It's like, whoa, you're paying for that. Can't always be treated. Can't always be spoiled. But that's a firefly. Firefly. I mean, it makes sense for the most common situation to be a 50-50 split. It just makes sense. Just makes sense. For the most part. I will say for the most part. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, we got some critters, put them away. Put that in there for now. And now we move faster there. Lava waders. Wait. Raven feather. Raven feather. What? Raven feather terraria. Rare cursed or joke item. Oh. Make squirrels hostile? Oh. Oh, it's evil. Oh. I feel like that's fair. I feel like at least for like the date, like at least a first date or something like that. If, oh, maybe not a first date. Maybe, I don't know. Like if someone asks you out, it is more courteous of them to pay. I think for the majority of instances, if someone asks you out and then they pay, it's nice. It's nice. As long as you aren't, you know, going overboard with like ordering shit. It's a-okay. It's a-okay. Because then it's like the, you know, it's like the classic, like, oh, they asked you out. They pay for the date or they pay for the food. And then, like, I don't know, the next one, then you pay for them. You know, you take turns. Let's see. Lava waiters. Lava waiter. How do I make the lava waiter? I need lava charm. Obsidian rose. How do I get that? How do I get the lava charm? What? There's found a chest located in the cavern layer. Oh, it's just found in golden chests? Oh. Or in hellstone crates. That's a great 5%. Oh, a gold chest in the lava layer. Oh. Okay, what about the obsidian rose? I need something. Fire imps drop the obsidian rose. Hmm. That makes sense. That makes sense. Molten charm. Water walking boots. Ocean crate. Ocean chests. Ah. Okay. So it was imps. It was imps. Magma stone is easiest way. Learning. Learning. You get the magma stone from the bats, right? I believe. So let's do a little bit of farming. Me suppose. Me thinks. Let's see what the quest is today. Quest. Sky Lakes. Okay. Sky Lake. Base. Okay. Oh, I forgot to take that one out. Boom. You can shimmer the magma stone into the lava churn. Oh! Ooh, well, that's handy. Okay, that's right. I forgot about shimmering stuff. Shimmering stuff is really good. Always shimmer. Well, no, don't always shimmer. Yep. Angelfish. Nice. Oops. Boom. Okay, so we need to go fish in the ocean for that crate. Legend me pixels. This one there. I need to collect more gnomes. I need to collect more gnomes. Oh shit, wrong button. Oopsie. Boom. I don't want the trout. No, I don't want the trout. I don't think I want the trout. Shrimp! I want crates, man. I want crates. I want the ocean crate. I want the waders. I'll take some shrimp, though. Oh no, bad news, Jams. The authorities are on their way. They'll be here soon. They'll be here soon. Watch out. Be prepared. That's not an ocean crate. Hello, seagull. I don't know why I'm catching everything. I don't need to be catching everything. Come on, give me an ocean crate. Give me a few ocean crates. I'll take a swordfish. I don't think I've had one in this world yet. Okay, come on, come on, come on. I'll take iron crates regardless. I can at least use them as decoration. Dolphin! Dolphin! Oh, I can't take the dolphin. Noted. Hi, dolphin. Bye, dolphin. Meow. Oh, shoot. Don't need the tuna. I want the ocean crate. I want the ocean crate. I want the ocean crate. Oh, he doesn't want the trout. Doesn't want the trout. Come on, man. Give me an ocean crate. That's all I want. I want those waders. Or the water walking boots. I want them water walking boots. Hi, dolphin. I don't know what he wants. I don't know what he wants. Come on, ocean crate. I believe in you, ocean crate. I mean, I'll take any crate at this point. I'll take some more wooden crates. They can be used as decoration. Golden crate. But I want ocean crate. I saw the symbol. I saw it in the water. I saw it. So it must be true. A lot of shrimp. That's a lot of shrimp. I'd be happy with just one ocean crate at this point. Oh, so good news, Jams. The authorities are gone. Interrogations are over. If you had to sit through any advertisements, or you got yourself an authority pass of some kind, I appreciate you. I thank you. We're free now for the time being. I can't be this unlucky, right? I don't need any more swordfishes. Swordfish. All we need now is ocean crate. Why give me golden crate? I don't need a golden crate. I'll take golden crate. I don't need it. And I'm not even going to complain about the golden crate. I will gladly accept it. I'm not going to say anything about the golden crate. Not going to say anything. Care package. Alright. Hydrate. Thank you for the care package, Elliot. Also, hi, Elliot. I'm doing my best with fish, and it's going, I suppose. I'm getting a lot of shrimp. I think I just need to make some great potions. I think that's what I need to do. I need more crate potions. Well, I did my best. I did what I could. I did what I could, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Gotta make sure I'm being healthy. Yeah, you gotta water the streamer. Gotta water me. Waterboard me. Don't waterboard me. Don't do that. Boo, 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 bee, bop, bee, bop. Okay, that's pretty freaking wicked. Okay. So we got the jungle homes done. The desert ones are going to take more effort. The underground. Where do I want to make that one? Honestly, maybe over here. Then up here, I would make... Should we just make it over here? Could just make it up here. No, that might be too high. I'll make it right here. I'll use this island to make the glowing mushroom. Hi, Chub. Hi, Chub. Welcome in. I think I will put the underground here, though. It's a cool location for it. Oh, thank you, thank you. I needed that. Ah! Grab that. Now grab this one. We'll go back down into hell. If we stay on this side, we should be fine. Let's see if we can get some of the stony stones. Yeah, it does arc. I need to mine more on the right side. Thing left from here is just a straight line. I need to mine more on the right side. Oh. Okay. Right. I need my little key. Come back for looting later. But now I'm going to make bridge. break all of this. We're using stone so that it can also be converted into the evil. The evil. Enjoy your lurk, Mega. Yeah, give me that. Enjoy your lurk, Mega. Ouch. Ouchie. Oh, I'm about to die. Ooh. Okay, we gotta leave little holes everywhere. Because the lava will get in. The lava will get in and mess up our stuff. Ooh. It's tough down here. It's scary down here. Ouch. Mobility is my best friend. This. Enjoy your lurky Akita. Ow. Brick. Oh, that's tough. That's rough. That's tough. Okay. Ugh. Fire. Oh, I got the demon scythe. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Boop, 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 boop. Frick, yeah. Demon sight. I didn't think I actually got that. That's... When did I pick that up? I don't remember when I picked that up. Huh. Huh. When did I pick that up? Four mana uses 11. Leave the Thunder Zapper there. Lizardian idol. Lizardian idol. Okay, let's go try to get some stink bug. Let us attempt to get magma stone. Oh, that's a big eye. That was a big eye. Big eye for a big guy. Big eye for a big guy. Slowly going more towards the right. I know, because there was the demon altar on the left side. So I had to make it look right. Lizard. Highland, hope you're doing well. Gotta do a little bit of grinding. I kind of want to see that Pixar movie just for the lizard. Literally it. Just for the lizard. Hi. I'll make this prettier as time goes on. I'll make it prettier as time goes on. Ow. I couldn't even see that was him. So much longer to go. Hydrate, okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Need the holes every once in a while. Dispose. Oh. The icky. Whoa, whoa, whoa there, bud. You're a little ahead of yourself. Ow. Ouchie. Owie. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, anchor kites. Just seen a mod. Anchor kites. Wait, what? What's this about anchoring kites? Oh, like anchor kites to the ground? I thought that was something they added. Was it not? Well, now I'm confused. Ducks. No such luck. Oh, perfectly aligned. Oh, that's a big pool of lava. That's a big pool of lava. Big pool of lava. Hold on. No, 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 no. What are you... God damn it, God diva. Well, that's kind of what I wanted to do anyways, so... That's accepted. That's accepted. Ay, 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 ay. That wasn't what I was hoping for. Now we just wait for the lava to drain. Now we just wait for the lava to drain again. I'm supposed to be a wizard, but I'm not doing very wizardy things here. What the... Ouch. Ouch. I got an obsidian rose. Let's freaking go. Awesome. Now I just need 2 more of the things. I just need 2 more of the things before I can... Leave me alone, foul demon. Leave me alone. Boom. 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 Ow. Ouch. Owie. Yeah, I think I'll do this like another time. What do we got? We got the obsidian rose. Now we just need the magma stone, right? Just need the magma stone. So just do a little bit more of this, and then we'll swap over to SCP reading. Yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm waiting for. Another obsidian rose. Ouch. Snail. Magma snail. Hell yeah. What the? Where did they come from? What the freak? No, 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 no. Kativa, stop. Kativa, stop. Whoa. Now, I don't think we'll get one. I don't think we'll get one. Ow. 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 Oh, we have to wait for all of them. Let's just keep going. See if we can get a bat, or 2, or 3, or maybe 4. Spawn. Ow. Oh, there's a bat. There's a bat. I found a bat. Cool. Nothing. Oh, there's a crawdad. Gas detected nearby. Let me up. Gold detected nearby. I don't want gold. Ah. Oh, yes, let's go. I got a magma stone. Hell yeah. Slice of hell cake. Let's go. First, I need to heal myself. I really like the banners. The banners are really cool. I like the banners a lot. Ouch. Okay, let's go back home. We kind of got what we came here for. Oh my god, it's so cute. Their little imp is so adorable. Look at its little tail wag. Oh my goodness. Just damage from touching. Does this one do again? Fire attacks inflict fire damage. Or melee attacks. Fire attacks. Oh, right. That's what those do. Okay. We'll keep the obsidian or the shadow key. Shadow key on me for silly reasons. For silly reasons. For silly reasons. Bow, 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 boom, boom. All right. Let's swap over, shall we? Let's swap over. Meow, meow. There we go. There we go. There we go. Move over to reading time. Are you ready, Jams? Boom. Bing, bang, boom. Boom. It's up. It's up. I should move. Hold on. Hold on really quickly. Let me just grab. Let me see about this. Let me see about this. Ready for what? What? It would go behind the lab. Oh. Even further down. Yeah. What if we... What am I clicking on now? What if we had a smaller one? What if I... I'm trying to put this the projector screen over here. I'm gonna put the projector screen over here. Hmm. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Now. Oh, I know. I can transform. Storm is hitting hard, probably gonna lose power. Oh yeah, good. Be safe, Doc. I wish you luck. I hope that it doesn't mess everything up too bad. And if you do lose power, I hope you're not without power for too long. Remember, I think last year we were without power for like almost a week. That sucked. That sucked. That's perfect. Wait, no, that's a little too much. There, that's perfect. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that works. Yeah, 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 yeah. That works. That works. Boom. Boom. We got the mini projector screen. Freak yeah. Boom. Boom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, bud. Oh yeah, bud. Oh yeah. Look at that. Boom. Doc 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 is adorable and unfixable. So I can't rig it. I don't know what that means, Doc. What did you do? What did you do? Look at you go. Look at you go. Akita smells like a month now. I'm here with crappy Wi-Fi. Welcome in. Hi, Mystic. Hi, Mystic. Whoops. What did I just? What did I just do? What did? What did I just do? Anyways, look, we're on number 96. What does a month smell like? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. I am Akita. Join us. I don't know what a month would smell like, if I'm being totally honest. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Doc gives accurate information. Does Doc give accurate information? Boom. Oh, right. I got to start. Hold on. Perfect. Perfect. Bones secretly hates Penny. This is a lie. This is a lie. I don't hate anyone. I don't hate anyone. You know, I don't hate anyone. Okay. All right, Jams. Are we ready? Are we ready? Yes! Yes! Oh, wait. I'm not ready. I gotta record. Here we go. Now we're good. Now we're good. Ready for what? For SCP ratings. Silly. SCP... Item number. SCP-096. Object class. Euclid. Special containment procedures. SCP-96 is to be contained in its cell, a 5 meter by 5 meter by 5 meter airtight steel cube, at all times. Weekly checks for any cracks or holes are mandatory. There are to be absolutely no video surveillance or optical tools of any kind inside 96's cell. Security personnel will use pre-installed pressure sensors and laser detectors to ensure 96's presence inside the cell. Any and all photos, videos, or recordings of SCP-96's likeness are strictly forbidden without approval from the doc in 05. Ooh. What? Is this a cognito hazard? Description. SCP-96 is a humanoid creature measuring approximately 2.38 meters in height. Subject shows very little muscle mass, with preliminary analysis of body mass suggesting mild malnutrition. Arms are grossly out of proportion with the rest of subject's body, with an approximate length of 1.5 meters each. Skin is mostly devoid of pigmentation, with no sign of any body hair. 96's jaw can open to 4 times the norm of an average human. Other facial features remain similar to an average human, with the exception of the eyes, which are also devoid of pigmentation. It is not yet known whether SCP-96 is blind or not. It shows no signs of any higher brain functions and is not considered to be sapient. 96 is normally extremely docile, with pressure sensors inside its cell indicating it spends most of the day pacing by the eastern wall. However, when someone views 96's face, whether it be directly, via video recording, or even a photograph, it will enter a stage of considerable emotional distress. SCP-96 will cover its face and its hands and begin screaming, crying, and babbling incoherently. Approximately 1 to 2 minutes after the first viewing, 96 will begin running to the person who viewed its face, who will from this point on be referred to as SCP-96-1. Documented speeds have varied from 35 kilometers an hour to blank kilometers an hour, and seems to depend on the distance from SCP-96-1. At this point, no known material or method can impede 96's progress. The actual position of 96-1 does not seem to affect 96's response. It seems to have an innate sense of 96-1's location. Note, this reaction does not occur when viewing artistic depictions. See document 96-1. Oh. Upon arriving at SCP-96-1's location, 96 will proceed to kill and blank 96-1. 100% of cases, SCP-96 will proceed to kill SCP-96-1. 100% of cases have left 100% of cases have left no traces of 96-1. SCP-96 will then sit down for several minutes before regaining its composure and becoming docile once again. It will then attempt to make its way back to its natural habitat. Due to the possibility of a mass chain reaction, including breach of Foundation secrecy and large civilian loss of life, retrieval of subjects should be considered alpha priority. The doctor has also petitioned for immediate termination of 96. See Interview 96-1. Termination order has been approved and is to be carried out by Dr. See Incident 96-1-A. Alright, let's take a look at documentation 96-1. Alright. Documentation number 096-1 of Experiment 096-1. Experiment 96-1 is headed by Dr. Dan. Purpose is to test 96's abilities while obtaining complete physical description of 96. Is that because you were at a restaurant eating dinner? Yippee! I hope you had some good food, Bull. Hope you had some good food. Welcome back. D9031 is a 32-year-old convicted felon and former tattoo artist. D9031 is placed inside Bathysphere 303-A, which is then lowered into the Tonga Trench off the coast of New Zealand. Position is approximately blank kilometers from SCP-96's temporary containment cell at one of the sites. The following was recorded via video surveillance inside the Bathysphere 303-A between it and Dr. Dan's control site on the New Zealand mainland. You ate a medium rare steak? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bathysphere 303-A reaches a final depth of 10,800 meters. It stopped. What now? Do you feel fine? No sickness? Anything? My ears hurt. That should be expected. Now, on your left should be a steel container. Open it, and there will be a manila folder holding several photographs. Open it and describe the first photograph, please. D9031 complies. The camera is located so the photograph cannot be seen. Nothing. It's an empty cell. Thank you. Please set this photograph down. Please set this photograph face down in the receptacle to your right and look at the next photograph. It's the same cell, but there's a foot in it, I think. Describe it, please. It's pale and bony. Sort of creepy, actually. Place the photograph in the receptacle, face down, and look at the next one. Okay. Oh, shit. Describe the photograph. It's, I don't know, some creepy-ass person. Describe the photograph, please. Hell, man. He's pale as what eyes, and something fucked up is happening with his mouth. The hell is this thing? At this point, approximately 1332 Standard Time, Dr. Dan and Experiment Control is notified that SCP-96 has breached containment. The fastest path to 96-1 has been cleared of civilians and other image-capturing devices, and 96 is now being tracked by satellites via tracking collar. You got Undertale on Steam for under $5? Oh, hell yeah, that's a steal. That's a steal. That's a steal. On your right, there should be another steel container. Open it. It's a pad of paper and a pencil. Yes. Please draw a sketch of the photograph you saw. SCP-96-1 mumbles an expletive and spends the next 20 minutes drawing a sketch of the photograph. At the time of completion, 96 is confirmed to be a number of kilometers away from 96-1. I'm done. Good. Place the drawing in the receptacle to your left and close the door. SCP-96-1 complies, and the sketch leaves Bathysphere 303-A in a watertight buoyancy container. The other photographs are then incinerated in the onboard incinerator. What now? Please stand by. Ooh, you got an acoustic guitar and gonna try to learn to play it? Hell yeah. Herbal, that's awesome. Hell yeah. 40 minutes pass. SCP-96 is now confirmed to be at 96-1's position and is diving. Transponder signal ends at 9,339 meters as pressure goes beyond the device's operational limits. The camera shows the bathysphere shaking slightly. From 96-1's reaction, it is assumed SCP-96 is on the hull and is visible through the viewport. Oh, fuck! Shit, what the fuck is that? Video and audio feed is cut as the hull of the bathysphere 303-A is breached. SCP-96 is recovered by the surface recovery team Foxtrot 303-A without incident. Sketch of SCP-96 is also recovered, and a quick test confirms no hostile reaction from 96. Sketch is sent to experiment control in New Zealand, while SCP-96 is moved to permanent containment. Yeah, get all cozy. So that is what happened with 96-1. What's incident? Ooh. Interesting. Incident 096-1-A. Just want to figure out who is talking. So, containment has been attained. Yes, Doctor. Let me see the security footage. Begin log. A large steel cube is shown in the middle of the research lab, which is teeming with a dozen or so researchers. In view of the camera is a control booth, displaying readings from the various sensors inside the cube. Let's fast forward 1 minute 32 seconds. The camera booth operator leans forward, alerted to the various readings on the sensors. Approximately 5 seconds later, a steel wall on the containment cube receives a sizable dent bending outward. The dent becomes larger before breaking. SCP-96 is seen bending the steel away, frantically trying to escape. Emergency plates drop on the cube as a containment breach is sounded. The security tape has SCP-96's face blurred out as per containment protocol. 2 security teams enter the room as SCP-96 breaks out of containment. Live rounds and tranquilizer darts are fired to no visible effect. Approximately 90% of the researchers and security personnel have directly viewed 96's face, and a code Lima is declared. The room and surrounding areas are sealed and flushed with a class nerve agent. Approximately 2 minutes later, 96 breaches research site blank and travels quickly through the outside desert. End log. I want to relearn the piano. That and some sort of like string instrument. Maybe a guitar. I think those would be fun to learn. Each Romeo was assigned to immediate containment breach. When we realized just how big a breach we were dealing with, we were completely overwhelmed. Funny how even the best and brightest minds in the world can be so unprepared. So you're saying it is your own fault? Absolutely not. No, this is a new discovery in SCP-96's behavior. We had no way to know. And we were lucky it did not turn into XK. Begin log. Helm cam footage from ER-1. Footage from inside a UH-60 shows SCP-96 on the desert floor, moving at considerable speed. This is Echo Romeo Actual. We have visual of the target. No, it's an increasing. ERA listens to the radio as orders. Identifies as coming from Dr. Dan are relayed. SCP-96 can be seen slowly gaining speed. ERA motions off camera. ER3 appears, holding a modified XM500 anti-material rifle. 2 shots are fired. The first misses and the second hits SCP-96 in the lower leg. 96 stumbles but recovers. Speed change is insignificant. An electric guitar or acoustic? Probably an acoustic. I mean, I could get an electric guitar and then, you know what, set it up to where only I could hear it, per se. That would make it a lot better, because then I could practice it whenever I want. I don't know. I'm undecided. But I can do, I think, a lot more with an acoustic. Not, you know, beat no effect on target. ERA motions to ER3 again. ER3 fires 3 more shots. The first 2 miss, and the third hits 96 in the head. SCP-96 falls, skids, and rolls several times, reducing its speed minimally. 96 rolls to its feet and continues unabated. Camera pans up to see 8 V-22 Ospreys, belonging to MTF Tau-1, flying overhead and past the helicopters on the same outbound vector as SCP-96. Camera cuts out. End log. Bad news, Jams. The authorities, they're on their way. They'll be here soon. We'll pause reading once the authorities are here, so that anyone who doesn't have an authority pass doesn't miss anything. Begin log. Video interview log 096-1-A. Dr. Oleksii appears very calm, determined, and answers all questions slowly and deliberately. Where were you exactly at the time of breach? On break, getting a cup of coffee. It was pure luck I wasn't caught in the containment area. Describe your actions directly after the containment breach. I sent Echo Romeo after SCP-96 and alerted Dr. Dan to the situation. We then set upon the task of locating 96-1. Once the general direction of 96 was determined, I sent Mobile Task Force Tau-1 ahead to evacuate civilian population centers in SCP-96's path, all according to containment protocol. End log. What is wrong with Twitch? Is it doing the Arcane? Is it like jumping ahead? Or like catching up again? It was doing that to me earlier on several streams. I would like be watching it and I would like type something like in chat and then it would like jump forward and be like, wait, is this like a rerun? Okay, we'll pause here. Is that like a I don't know what's going on. It's weird. Twitch is being real buggy. Twitch is being real weird, especially on mobile too. I can't like, I don't know what's going on. But I'll tell you what, it's not normal. It's not the usual. It's not the usual. Wild Wiglet. 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 Wiggin. Wigglin, wigglin, wigglin. 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 wait, that's really funny. It says I'm simultaneously in just chanting and the Terraria. That's really funny. I dig that. That's silly. That's really silly. That's really friggin' silly. Would you even believe? Ads, by the way. Yeah, ads. 07. 07. 07. That's all you can hope for. Maybe you'll escape, who knows? Probably not. Wawa. You're buff? You consider you're buff? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love that. We love that. Bam, bam, bam. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. All right. Good news, Jams. The authorities are gone. Interrogations are over. If you had to sit through any advertisements, or you got yourself an authority pass of some kind, I appreciate you. Thank you. We're free now. Let's continue. Begin log. Video interview log 096-1-B. Dr. Daniel Dan sits patiently. On the table in front of him is what looks to be a set of modified night vision goggles. For the record, where were you exactly during SCP-96's containment breach? I was in the mountain range, trying to find more information on 96's origins. It was a quick research expedition, so I left Dr. Alexei in charge of containment. He is competent enough, if a bit eager, and has proved himself in the past. This is all confirmed by the various related paperwork, so don't go thinking. It was just for the record, Doctor. Now, knowing that SCP-96 is immune to all known forms of damage while in an enraged state, why would you order the sniper attacks from the emergency response team? Why not? If there was a chance to slow down 96 and give MTF Tau 1 more time, then we had to try it. It put ER in no danger, and the choppers were in danger of being outrun anyway. Honestly, ER could do little else to help or harm the situation. I see. Now, could you explain this? Interviewer motions to the goggles lying on the table. Yes. This is Project Scramble, an eyepiece we assigned to ER and MTF Tau 1, designed by Dr. Alexei and myself specifically for SCP-96. You hate to say it, but Twitch is messing with bots now. Oh no. Uni's being mean. Uh-oh. Also, welcome back, Arcane. Well, we gotta put a stop to that, Elliot. It carries a small microprocessor which constantly analyzes the viewing field for the facial features of 96. Facial recognition software inside instantly identifies them, scrambling the image into an unrecognizable mess before the light reaches the human eye. It's quite ingenious, really. And expensive. Very. Which is why it's such a shame it didn't work. Wait, hold on. No. End log. Hold on, Arcane, what do you mean Twitch is messing with bots now? What does that mean? What exactly does that mean? I'm confused. Alright. Begin log. Audio transcript between MTF Tau 1 and modified EG3 Century AWACS. Call sign Big Brother. Ospreys in the air, moving. Blank. Awaiting vector. Electronics online. Cruising altitude reached. Uploading program scrambled to all camera systems. Cameras online. Big Brother is now watching. What outbound vector is the target currently heading? Target is currently westbound, traveling on... Shit. Yeah, he's on the I-40. I think he just flipped a semi. Outbound vector is... Grazed by... Next town on this vector is... I'd say a couple 100 kilometers. Shit. MTF, we're suggesting Echo Romeo begin evacuating the I-40. I don't know how many cars the target has wrecked. Hold on, that's a negative, Big Brother. ER is reporting that the target is outrunning the choppers, and they can't get ahead of him. Then get them to stop the motorists on the other lane. I don't know how many people have seen this thing's face. End log. Let me check something. Okay, cool. Hold on, I don't redo that one because I don't think that was a robot. Osprey's in the air, moving through it. Awaiting vector. Electronics online, cruising altitude reached. Uploading programs, scrambled to all camera systems. Cameras online, Big Brother's now watching. What outbound vector is the target currently heading? Target is currently westbound, traveling on... Shit. Yeah, he's on the I-40. I think he just flipped a semi. Outbound vector is... Numbered by... Grazed by... Oh, the next town on this vector is... I'd say a couple 100 kilometers? Shit. MTF, we're suggesting Echo Romeo begin evacuating the I-40. I don't know how many cars the target is wrecked. Hold on, that's a negative. Big Brother. ER is reporting that the target is outrunning her choppers. They can't get ahead of him. Then get them to stop the motorists on the other lane. I don't know how many people this thing... or seen this thing's face. Yeah. Yeah, I have Suribot announce ads. End log. I have Suribot announce ads, yeah. I know there's drama with Suribot, but I think that's probably separate from this. They're purposefully pausing them? They're pausing the bots from announcing ads? What? That doesn't make any sense. Why? What? What? Why would they do that? What? Why would they do that? That doesn't help them. That doesn't help any of the streamers. They're pausing the ads? What? So because you have a bot announcing that ads are happening, the ads are getting paused? That makes no sense. One-armed robber off Steam. It's really fun, but only if you want to try it. Oh, I think my brother's played that one. Is that why you've not been getting ads yet? Interesting, because ads, I mean, on my end, ads have been playing. What? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. The first 3 elements of Tau 1 succeeded in gathering the townsfolk in the first 3 towns without incident. SCP-96-1 was confirmed to not be in any of these when 96 ran through each in turn without stopping. However, a video log in MTF Tau shows 96-1 being identified in the town of blank and the ensuing incident. Show it. Not on yours. Interesting. That's... I'm gonna have to look into this, because this is kind of concerning. Begin log. Helm cam footage from Element 4 of MTF Tau 1 in the town of blank. Most of the townspeople are gathered in the square, all blindfolded. Helicopters sweep the town. Indistinct orders are heard over loudspeakers from both the helicopters and ground personnel. MTF T1 over Taucom radio and loudspeakers. The target is entering proximity zone. All units activate scramble gear and begin crowd control procedures. All civilians are not to move from their spot or remove their blindfolds. If you move or touch your blindfolds, you will be shot. I repeat, all civilians orders are drowned out by a loud shriek coming from outside the camera's view. Might have something to do with the servers. It could. Hopefully it's just an issue, because that's... Hopefully it's just a bug, because otherwise it doesn't help anyone. It's just a net negative to streamers and Twitch, like revenue-wise. I mean, it helps the viewers, I guess. But then it's also, they can't support their streamers necessarily as well. I don't know, it's weird. That's so odd. Approximately 2 kilometers away, SCP-96 is seen to be coming over the crest of the hills. It tries to slow down on the descent, but trips and tumbles down at high speed, crashing through several houses before regaining its footing almost without delay. Unknown voice over loudspeakers. Civilians are not to move. You will be shot. I repeat. Several shots are heard, none of which are directed at SCP-96. 96 stops for 1 second before running into the crowd of townsfolk, throwing many aside and trampling more. More shots are heard as the crowd begins dispersing. The loudspeakers unintelligible under the vocalizations of 96. SCP-96 locates 96-1, a middle-aged man, and the camera views 96 grabbing him before it is hit by a fleeing townsperson and is dislocated from the helmet. End log. Maybe. Begin log. Video interview log 096-1-C. Major Jack Wilford. Current command of MTF Tau 1. I was looking through SCP-96-1's house with my squad. Poor bastard was a semi-pro mountaineer. Took a trip to the mountains. Apparently he took a snapshot of the landscape and just happened to catch 96 in the background. Wilford holds up 4 fingers for emphasis. 4 pixels. 4 fucking pixels. I doubt the guy even knew what he saw. He's probably just looking at the picture one day, noticed an off-colored patch of snow, and went on with his day. How did you find it? Our scramble gear picked it up right away. The lieutenant got the picture and looked, and took it down to the chopper before I even got to see it. But then the damn monster had taken down Big Brother and had peeled down the former... By then, the damn monster had taken down Big Brother and it had peeled open Major's striker. Oh, hell was breaking loose. So the scramble gear was ineffective. Ineffective? The goddamn scramble gear were pieces of shit that killed the whole damn task force. You know, only 3 people are alive besides me. All because some retard egghead thought of a state-of-the-art countermeasure to 96's hostile reaction. Those bloody idiots could have just put a bag over the target's head and be done with it, but no. We had to use state-of-the-fucking-art scramble. End log. Below we have a picture that was referenced in the above log with the description, picture secured by MTF Tau, SCP-96 circled in yellow, blocked out. I don't even know, you can barely see the yellow circle, but it's tiny, it's there. Uh-oh, power flicker, uh-oh. Oh no, Doc, oh no. Oh no. Stay safe, soldier. Stay safe. Begin log. What did that fucker call me? Dr. Dan pushes back from the table and begins standing up. I'll show that goddamn son of a bitch what an egghead is after our batch open is. Interviewee begins shouting and cursing. 2 guards enter the room and push Dr. Dan back into the seat. Do we need it to administer a sedative, Doctor? Dr. Dan takes a breath and smooths his coat. No. I apologize. Scramble was really an ingenious idea. However, it was a failure because we did not fully know how 96 worked. You see, as the chip inside Scramble picked up 96's facial features and began scrambling them, there was a split second of uninterrupted light flow to the retina. Computers are fast, but not as fast as light. So there was a split-second image of 96's direct face sent to the brain. It wasn't even consciously received, but apparently it was enough to trigger the hostile reaction in 96. So, with this report of the photograph, that's the most disturbing part of this whole incident. You know, when the former SCP-96-1 went on his mountain trip, 1990s, that's a number of years of that photo hanging there before he saw 96. Since the brain doesn't need to be aware that it is viewing 96's face to trigger the reaction, there can be ticking time bombs hidden literally anywhere in the world. How many photographs are out there containing 96, just going unnoticed, waiting for a careful eye? As I said before, I want this thing terminated. Now. End log. Just a quick question, Doctor. What exactly were you planning on doing here? Major Jack Wilford was a top-notch SBS when we recruited him. It was also a recon corpsman, sir. And was delayed on the carcass. Marines beat SBS. No, they didn't. No, they don't. Enough, both of you. Moving on. Enough, both of you. Moving on. Begin log. Video interview log 096-1-D. Chief Master Sergeant. Door gunner under Echo Romeo. I got the bag over its head. Yes, you've told me that. Could you tell me exactly what transpired? It was done with all its... It was just sitting there on the highway. Just got done ripping open a minivan. Interviewee is silent. And? West landed the chopper. I got out and bagged it. I put the bag over its head. They got calm and they took it. So the victims in the minivan were the last to have viewed SCP-96's face. Interviewee is silent. Sergeant? Interviewee remained silent for the remainder of the interview and was released. He was later found in his bunk room, having committed suicide via hanging with a makeshift rope. A half-crushed pacifier was found in his fist. End log. Do you post VODs? I do. I need to upload the last couple months, like 2 months of VODs. Is it this one? Yeah, I have a VOD channel. And I need to keep editing them. But I have made a third YouTube channel that I'm going to put all of the reading videos on. I'm going to edit up the reading videos and put them in order and whatnot, so that all the SCP readings and whatnot can be on one channel, its own separate channel. I got to get working on that. Oh, there's so much I need to do. But yeah. How does the 60K channel? So the rating's not already up. On the main channel, I privated them. Or I like unlisted them. There was only a couple of them. I will, actually probably tonight. Tonight through Tuesday, I'm going to set up the third channel. I'm going to re-upload the 3 or 4 videos that I have ready of the readings, so that we have some there. I'll get that done. That's what I'm going to do. How does the 60K channel point redeem work? What is the 60K one? 60K. Doodles. Doodles something you choose. Oh, okay, hold on, hold on. And to be right back. If you see the one under the image underneath the swirling, the spinning bang boo me, there's a Chikawa version of me in a test tube to the right. That image is essentially what you can expect. Something of that caliber for the doodle. Something of that caliber. That was Doc's doodle. That's what Doc wanted, so I drew that. So if you wanted a doodle, it could be literally of anything that's, you know, safe for work. And I'll do it in a curse style. I'll do them on Sundays. I'll do them on Sundays. Yeah, that's kind of what you can expect. Do I have it on? Yeah, wait, I actually might be able to just existing. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, you can see it more clearly. Yeah, you know, just something more relatively quick. Messy, cursed. A doodle. A doodle. Yeah, the purple one is Doc. The blue one is Blue Guy. The one with the pompadour is Tony Chen, don't ask. And then Theseus is up in the vent with his nuke. I'm still working out a, like, watermark that I like. Still working on a watermark. But yeah, that's that. Yeah, it's Doc's doodle. It's Doc's doodle request. Okay. Begin log. Video log 096-1-D confiscated tape from news broadcast CNN. The image shows first responders surrounding the remains of a crushed plane over the shoulder of a field reporter. This plane, which seems to be military in origin, has no outward markings designating it as a part of the U.S. military. While first responders look for a black box recording, it is thought by police that the plane crashed due to a massive cabin breach in both the cockpit and the fuselage. The reporter motions to a large hole in the side of the plane, which several firefighters are climbing inside. Paramedics have only found 3 bodies, which is odd for a plane apparently requiring a crew of about 20 men. Police have suggested reporters cut off by 3 super stallions. The reporters cut off as 3 super stallions are shown hovering overhead, 2 of which land and begin unloading troops belonging to MTF Epsilon. MTF. Shut off the camera. Shut off the motherfucking end log. Ending the log. Begin log. So, are we finished here? One last question, Doctor. Or statement, as it seems. We find it interesting that there was no break room at Research Site Blank, or coffee. Interviewee remains silent. We think it would be best if you begin talking. Remainder of video interview log 096-1-A redacted. End log. I don't see what this has to do with me. There's no reason to play dumb, Doctor. He told us everything. Well, then I guess there's no use feigning anything, is there? Audio recording, 05 hearing. Upon reviewing your testimony and available footage, and the confession of the late Dr. Alexei, It is the unanimous agreement of the O5 that you were to be terminated for your part in the gross breach of SCP-96. And I thought you would know the meaning of for the greater good. Do not try my patience, Doctor. Given the incident's scope and potential, the O5 has approved your request for the termination of SCP-96. Given the lack of personnel with understanding of 96, the termination will be entrusted to you under heavy guard and personal supervision, and the personal supervision of me. Your own termination will be scheduled at a later date. End log. That is horrible, Doctor. How could you knowingly? It worked. It was only a matter of time until that happened in a major population center. Then its face spread over the world news. I can kill 96, but I've killed myself in the process. That's a big incident report. Audio log from interview 096 from interview 096-1. Interviewer Dr. Dan. Interviewed Captain Red, former commander of Retrieval Team Zulu 9A. Retrieval incident number 096-1-A. Begin log. Certain time in a research area. It always sucks ass to get an initial retrieval duty. You have no idea what the damn thing is capable of besides what jacked up information the field techies can scrape up. If you're lucky, and you're lucky if they even tell you the whole story. They told us to bag and tag, then tell us jack shit about not looking at the damn thing. Could you describe the mission, please? Yeah, sorry. We had 2 choppers. One with my team and one with backup with Zulu 9B in the dark. We spotted the target about 2 clicks north of our patrol path. I'm guessing he wasn't facing our direction, else he would have taken us out then and there. Your report says SCP-96 didn't react to the cold. It was deep negative Celsius. Actually, it was this degree, but yeah. It was butt naked and didn't do much as shiver. Anyway, we landed, approached the target, and Corporal got ready to bag it. That's when the doc called. I turned to answer, and that's what saved me. The target must have turned, and my whole squad saw it. That's when SCP-96 entered an agitated emotional state. Yep. Interviewed. Now pauses for a second before continuing. Sorry, got the willies for a second. That's all right. Yeah, well, I never saw its face. My squad did, and they paid for it up the ass. Could you describe it a little more, please? Yeah, it started screaming at us, crying. Not animal roaring, though. It sounded exactly like a person. Really fucking creepy. We started firing when it picked up Corporal and ripped off his leg. God, he was screaming for help. Fucking A. Anyway, we were blowing chunks out of the target. Round after round, didn't do jack shit. I almost lost it when it started devouring him. That's when you ordered the use of, and papers are heard moving, AT-4 HEDT launcher, an anti-tank gun. Started carrying it ever since a certain SCP got loose. I've seen those tear through tanks like tissue paper. Did the same thing to the target. There was significant damage to 96. It didn't even fucking flinch. It kept tearing apart my squad, but with half its torso gone, he draws a large half circle across his torso. But it was taking damage. If it wasn't showing it. It kept tearing apart. It must have lost all its organs, although all its blood, but it didn't acknowledge any of it. Its bone structure wasn't hurt at all, though. It just kept tearing my squad apart. So no actual structural damage. How many rounds would you say were fired at 96? At the least, 1,000. Our door gunner kept his Cal 19 on it for at least 20 seconds. 20 fucking seconds. That's 650 caliber rounds pumped into the thing. Might as well been spitting on it. This is when Zulu 9B arrived? Yeah, my squad was gone. Zulu 9B managed to get the bag over its head, and it just sat down. We got it to the chopper. We got it into the chopper and got it here. I don't know how I never saw its face. Maybe God or Buddha, whoever thought I should live. A jackass. We have obtained an artist's description of SCP-96's face. Would you like to view it? You know, after hearing the thing's screams, and the screams of my men, I don't think I want to put a face to what I heard. No, just... no. Alright, I believe that we are done here. Thank you, Captain. Chairs are heard moving and footsteps leave the room. Captain is confirmed to have left interview room 22. Let this be on the record that I am formally requesting SCP-96 be terminated as soon as possible. End log. That was quite the doozy for just 96. Let's go on to 97. There's an event log. There's an event log. Oh my. Oh, it's not that long. My scroll wheel was just being weird. Alright. Item number SCP-097. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-97 is contained within the limits of the property where it was initially discovered. Zone SCP-97. The property is surrounded by an 8-meter tall concrete block fence, fitted with barbed wire and security camera systems. Satellite images of Zone SCP-97 are to be doctored, removing all traces of the area. Any and all new plant growth outside the containment area suspected to originate from within the SCP is to be sterilized through application of boiling salt water and or incinerated. I'm just going to redo that whole sentence. Any and all new plant growth outside the containment area suspected to originate from within the SCP is to be sterilized through application of boiling salt water and or incinerated. Absolutely all abnormal behavior is to be reported to Dr. Bridge within 10 minutes of occurrence. If any personnel or their families experience hallucinations or thematically related dreams outside of containment, they are to contact Dr. Bridge to schedule treatment. Localities surrounding SCP-97, specifically blank, are to be monitored from the 1st of April until the 1st of November every year for affected civilians. Medical establishments dealing with sleep abnormalities are to be monitored for signs of 97's influence. Civilians below the age of 16 encountered alone with 1 square kilometer of Zone 97 are to be taken into custody of the Foundation and to be treated with Class B amnestics and returned home, or to the nearest police station. Personnel tasked with the return of civilians are to avoid public exposure. Each agent is to be assigned a cover story to follow if they do encounter civilians en route to their destinations. See Level 3 staff for details. The morning after the first frost of the year, a team of 25 agents armed with agricultural tools are to enter SCP-97 and clear away the outer plant. In the morning of the first frost of the year, a team of 25 agents armed with agricultural tools are to enter SCP-97 and clear away the outer plant matter. This process is not to continue past dusk. Interesting. So we're dealing with a plant type being, or one that produces plants and possibly hallucinogenic properties. Pumpkin. Pumpkin. Description. SCP-97 is a 10-acre area of land in the state of blank, in the Midwestern United States. It is the abandoned remains of a county fair in 1969, an area of approximately 2.3 kilometers squared. Structures within the SCP area exist in a state of moderate disrepair, consistent with the expected age and environment. At the center of SCP-97 lie the remains of a 1956 GMC pickup truck, majority of which is crushed beneath the colossal pumpkin of unknown subtype, henceforth SCP-97-01. 9701 stands approximately 7.4 meters tall and 8.1 meters in diameter at its widest. Current estimates puts 9701 at approximately 15,000 kilograms. This pumpkin remains roughly spherical in shape, instead of spreading out under its own weight as would be expected of a plant of its size. The remaining portion of SCP-97 is overgrown with several dozen varieties of pumpkins, with over 70 subspecies yet identified, and many previously unknown to agriculture. Many of these pumpkins have been shown capable of growing to enormous sizes, the average estimated weight being around 250 kilograms. These pumpkins, along with the assorted other crops, grow with, on, and around the remains of the 1969 fairgrounds, creating a maze-like arrangement of plant life. The average height of the walls within 97 is 1.6 meters, though this may vary from year to year. Between April and November each year, the area within 97 has produced a number of anomalous phenomena, ranging from benign to implicitly aggressive. To date, 17 agents have been severely maimed within 17 agents have been severely maimed within SCP-97, 8 having died. See the event log for a brief listing of recorded phenomena. I think we should look at the event log. I think it might be a little important. Addendum. Historical note. Prior to the construction of SCP-97's containment wall, instances of what are now known as SCP-2171-1 were occasionally observed to form fragmented walls, and at one point a near-complete ring of 2171 around 97's area of effect. This behavior ceased following the containment wall's completion. The purpose and implications behind this interaction are, as of yet, unknown. Alright, let's look at the event log. September 3rd. At 0939. Cameras 3B, 4A, 4C, 5B view child, approximately 4 years of age, walk between tangles of plant matter towards 97-1 over an 8-minute period. Child appeared to be dragging a stuffed animal. Notes. Child appeared on footage during review period. No figure was reviewed at the time of recording. November 5th. 1733. Human scream heard from within SCP-97, heard throughout the site. On-site personnel described it as possessing a small child's voice, sustained for approximately 3 minutes before stopping abruptly. Staff reported feeling as if they were being watched during the event. Oh. That's spooky. September 8th. Several bedsheet ghosts are seen through various security feeds throughout the day, would only appear for approximately 1 to 3 seconds before vanishing again. Staff did not report seeing any anomalous entities firsthand. Enjoy your lucky lure. Patrols doubled for the remaining time in the SCP's cycle. September 13th, 2219. Unidentifiable singing is heard throughout the site persisting for 3 hours before becoming silent. Recordings reveal song-like gibberish, with up to 30 individual children's voices singing at any time. Recordings archived for future study. September 19th, 1427. Agent McRoy cuts a pumpkin's vine with a machete. Severed vine proceeds to bleed approximately 50 liters of human blood before shriveling. Blood type AB-. No DNA match. Well, that's troubling. That's troubling, at the very least. Oop, too far. September 24th. Overnight, 2 separate pumpkin patches grew into the rough approximations of humanoid figures laying on the ground, destroyed without incident. September 25th. 0517. Agent Long found decapitated, neck against a pumpkin. Disappeared en route to a restroom break. September 27th. 0250. All light bulbs on site burn out within a 2-minute period. Critical areas repaired before nightfall. September 30th. 1216. Sudden shift noted in location of several dozen gourd plants. Time and nature of actual event unknown. October 1st. 1429. Agent Cole accidentally damages and breaks pumpkin during weekly examination of 97. Pumpkin splits open, revealing a complete human child skeleton in the fetal position within. Female, approximately 5 years old. No DNA match. Oh. October 2nd. 29 freshly decapitated crows found outside SCP-97's containment wall. October 6th. 0637. Matured pumpkin plant found to have replaced a potted plant growing inside Dr. Bridges' office. Indoor plants banned from site. Pumpkin incinerated immediately. October 7th. 1650. 1650. Agent Matthews falls unconscious during patrol and cannot be awoken until removed from property. Agent reported dreaming of autumn colors and the smell of leaves. Full recovery. Reassigned to desk work pending examination. October 11th, 0738. Research Assistant Sturm reports overwhelming taste and scent of pumpkin permeating her senses. No other personnel report anomaly. Transferred off-site, examination pending. October 13th. Holy moly, holy moly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, hi there, Raiders. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I'll wait a second. I'll give a second for them to gather. Give a second. Look at the bones, man. Oh, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Alico Bonethrim. I'm a mold magus and a researcher. And with my assistant Jasper at my side, we go on field studies to learn what we can from, horror situations, games, SCPs, whatever. We learn what we can. Today we were developing housing in Terraria. We were being a developer of the land. And now we're researching and learning about SCPs. We're currently on SCP-97. Well, welcome in, Kuwari and Raiders. Hi, Wubba. Welcome in. How was stream? You were playing Tears of the Kingdom. That's right, you were playing Tears of the Kingdom. Ooh. I love Tears of the Kingdom. I had a lot of fun playing it. I will be honest, though. I did duplicate some items. Because I didn't find the grind worth it. So I did duplicate some items so I could have fun. Yeah. But I think the majority of the game was really, really fun. Both of those Zelda games are really fun. I enjoyed them. It's your first playthrough and you're loving it so far? Ooh, yippee! Hooray! Yeah, no, I adore the games. I adore Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. They're really fun. I like messing around with the doohickeys, as you called them, doohickeys. The doohickeys are so fun. After learning some like good doohickey blueprints, you know, and actually being able to move around effectively, oh, it helps so much. Oh, it helps so much. You can actually get places. It's really rad. But yeah, I'm glad you were having a good time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why are your previous messages here? Huh? One of these days you'll really get down the concept of buoyancy. Buoyancy's tough. Buoyancy's tough. You know, you would think that like an anglerfish VTuber would kind of understand it. I don't know if I fully understand it though. I need to learn about it as well. It would be a good thing to learn. I'll say that much. And also, Raiders, I'll say this now. If any of you need to raid and run, it might be late. You might have things to do. It is a Sunday. Where I'm at least. Go do what you need to do, you know, go potty, go eat, go drink, go sleep. Maybe in that order, maybe not in that order. But if you'd like to stay, I invite you to stay. There's a boneless chair that you can plop on down into and listen to me narrate some of these entries. And by boneless chair, I mean a beanbag chair. Fish does not equal boat, and that's your problem. It's so true. Maybe if you had a swim bladder. Let's insert a swim bladder into Link. Just it in general on your server. Okay, cool, Nox. Yeah, let's surgically implant a swim bladder into Link. Then Link can float and swim. Why can Link not swim? Wait, no, Link can swim. Never mind. I'm being silly. He can swim. I'm being so silly. But still, he should be able to just float. Why does he not have water powers? Why is he not the Avatar? One friggin' note. Oh, 07, Nux. 07. 07. But yeah, after developing some land in Terraria, I finished some more NPC housings. Then explored hell for a bit, got a few items. Now we started up reading SCPs. We made it all the way to 97 so far. We're learning about the event log of what this pumpkin-esque patch. You have to go do real life things, but you hope the rest of the stream goes well. Yes, go do what you need to do. Thank you again, Kawari, for raiding in and sharing your community with me. I will take good care of those who stay. I hope you have fun doing what you need to do. My words are all jumbled today, but that's okay. Just as long as they don't get jumbled when I read. Man, thank you again. Go have fun doing what you gotta do. Alright, let's get back to the story, shall we? Right. A good one. Yippee! You too. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, that one. October 13th. Sounds of steady drums playing throughout the day. 100 to 23:59. Source of sound unknown. Recordings archived for future study. October 17th, 0319. Male child approximately 6 years of age and clad in pajamas. Seen climbing through corn stalks on the eastern end of SCP-97, moving towards 9701. Lost to 9701. How the child was able to escape notice by personnel until after he was lost to the SCP is unknown. October 20th, 01307. All personnel within 3.6 kilometers of 9701 report hallucinations of orange haze and children's laughter. Personnel evacuated to a distance outside the area of effect. Personnel screened for mental interference. October 23rd. (101) All power and backup power to the area failed. Upon recovery, a number of pumpkins within 97 were found to have changed into carved lanterns. It is unknown how 97 generated and lit candles. Team 97 Alpha and Beta tasked to destroy lanterns after sunrise. So something must happen at night that's rather dangerous for them to be interacting with the pumpkins. You know? It must be rather dangerous. October 23rd, 0813. Team 97 Alpha reports seeing and hearing children playing among the flora within 97. Recordings lack the entities expected from the reports. Children noted to be clad in pajamas. Teams pulled from SCP, screened for mental interference. October 25th, 1149. Zayme's Indurata kernels fall from the sky around 97, does not fall within containment walls. Area cleansed with flame units and replanted with non-native grasses. Pavement of outside area pending. Wow, there's a lot of events happening in October. October 26th, 2113. Research Assistant O'Toole overcome with nausea and vomits pumpkin seeds. O'Toole did not eat pumpkin seeds previous to vomiting. Research Assistant O'Toole transferred to site link for examination. Seeds incinerated with prejudice. Yeah, we can't have pumpkin seeds. Nuh-uh, we don't like pumpkin seeds here. These are evil pumpkins. October 27th, 1003. Research Assistant O'Toole reported to have died overnight. Autopsy reveals the reactic cavity was filled with pumpkin seeds. Body incinerated at the site. All personnel scheduled for full physical examination. October 28th. Unintelligible whispering gibberish heard by fertile female personnel throughout the area when in view of 97. Phenomenon continues throughout the day, continuing for the duration of 97's cycle, i.e. until November 1st. Associated personnel removed from duty and scheduled for examination. October 28th, 1745. Headlights of vehicle underneath 9701. Light and stay lit until daybreak. October 29th. Fruit trees within 97 blossom over the course of 5 hours beginning at roughly 0700. Flowers wither and fall soon after. October 29th. 0807. Pumpkins near south entrance to SCP-97 begin spontaneously bleeding from the stem. Each continued bleeding for 3 hours. Blood type AB minus, no DNA match. Oh, it's another no DNA match. Boner, Bedman. Hi, Bedman. Hope well. October 31st. 0310. Several dozen unidentified spheres of red light viewed drifting above 97 and surrounding area. When light was shown directly on the sphere, a piercing shriek was heard. Personnel called into the main building until the spheres dissipated at dawn. Hey, Booner. Hi, Bedman. Hi, Bedman. 1031. 1200. Sounds of steady drums are recorded from within 97. Drums persist for the following 12 hours. No source identified. Recordings archived for future study. October 31st. 1419. All strawberry plants within 97 wither in unison. Oh. Oh no, and the authorities are on their way. This is tragic. Be safe, Jams. October 31st. 1743. 1743. Between 25 and 30 animate human skeletons of varying size are recorded breaking out of larger pumpkins within 97. Skeletons traverse through 97's flora to the northeast peach tree and hang themselves from its branches using lengths of grapevine, electrical cable, and decaying rope. Skeletons ceased anomalous behavior after pantomiming death by hanging. Death throes continued for approximately 23 minutes. Skeletons recovered after first frost. All appeared under 12 years of age. No DNA matches. Skeletons incinerated after examination. Oh, so that's the event log. Oh. Oh. And we'll take a break for the authorities because they're questionably here. That was a big stretch. Ooh. Effects of SCP-97 on children. In addition to its immediate effects outlined in the event log, SCP-9701 appears to produce an undetectable signal towards children in an undetermined range. For clarity, children will refer to individuals up to the age of 10. Interesting. And now the ads are here. Okay, I'm gonna get up and stretch and go potty. You all should as well. Hmm. 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 Okay. Okay. I'm back. We're all set. Let's begin. Beginning in early April, civilian children within SCP-97's Beginning in early April, civilian children within SCP-97's undefined range may be overcome with somnambulism on clear nights. Affected children will move around their homes, stopping to face closed doorways for several seconds before moving to the next nearest doorway, eventually returning to bed. At first, this behavior will occur only once a week, beginning with only the doors on a single floor. The sleepwalking will become more frequent, by mid-August happening every night. If forcibly awoken at any time during these episodes, they will scream for several seconds before succumbing to a degree of confusion. After an affected child is awoken in this manner, the effect will cease, and the child will never show any further signs of 97's influence. Oh. Over the course of 2 to 3 months, these episodes will become more thorough, affected individuals seeking out each doorway inside their home, as well as those on their household's property, such as garages, car doors, and fence gates. Eventually, they will begin visiting the front doors of neighbors. Beginning in September, affected children who have remained undisturbed during these episodes will begin to remain outside at sunrise, lying on grass near their homestead and returning to full REM sleep. Affected children may recall dreams centering around autumn activities. Between September 1st and November 1st, if the affected children have not been awoken during the preceding sleepwalking episodes, they will cease the previously established activity during the sleepwalk, and instead begin to walk directly towards 97's location. They will travel over fields and down secondary roads, steadily moving towards 97. Local geography consists mostly of undeveloped Foundation-owned property, facilitating uninterrupted travel. Upon arrival at SCP-97, an affected child will sit down before 9701 and begin singing unidentifiable gibberish as music begins to play. While a number of instruments have been recorded, simple drums and pipes are the most consistently encountered. Oh. After several minutes, childlike entities will crawl out from tangled flora or break out of larger pumpkins within 97. The children will be wearing whatever they were last seen with, most often pajamas or similar clothing. Pyjamas? Many of these entities match those children known to be lost to SCP-9701. The entities will surround the affected civilian child, dancing and singing in a circle as 9701 begins to emit a dim light. The affected child will awaken, normally expressing a great deal of terror. The instant any vocalization is produced, the entities will swarm and kill the child. Methods used are different for each instance, but usually involve dismemberment or strangulation. At this point, any and all efforts to interrupt the entities will fail, whether through breakdown of equipment, sudden intangibility of the subjects, or express violence on the part of SCP-97. After the death of the affected child, SCP-9701 will split open and the entities will hurl the remains into it, before climbing in themselves. 9701 will then close and the music will stop. Before the containment wall was erected, a number of children between the ages of 3 and 10 are known to have been lost to SCP-97. Well, that's scary. I gotta say that's pretty terrifying. Spider crab. Oh, we get to talk about a crab, a crustacean. Okay, this is a little more lighthearted then. Item number SCP-098. Object class safe. Special containment procedures. Members of SCP-98 are to be kept in a 10 meter by 20 meter room with small pools of water and a sandy substrate. Rocks and driftwood are to be left in a random arrangement for 98 to nest in. The enclosure is to be cleaned on a weekly basis. During this time, all members of SCP-98 are to be accounted for first, to prevent injury or death to personnel or SCP-98. Any members of 98 that appear ill or injured are to be removed and examined. To the right, we have an image with the description SCP-098-4, which appears to be a spider crab-like entity. Description: SCP-98 is a species of previously unknown crustacean. They resemble crabs, but rather than chellae, the front limbs terminate in knife-like structures that incorporate silica to form an extremely sharp edge. Specimens reach larger size than normal for land-dwelling arthropods, at 48 centimeters tall and as large as 68 centimeters across its carapace. Species of SCP-98 prefer an environment with ready concealment and shallow pools of water. They are able to breathe both water and air, splitting their time between the two environments. They are also capable of vocalizations using a larynx-like structure attached to the primitive lungs. Interesting. SCP-98 demonstrates pack-hunting behavior when attacking prey. When specimens detect a prey animal, they will attempt to surround it. They will mimic the sounds made by the creature, apparently to confuse it or to draw it into position. When ready, one specimen will approach the prey animal. When its attention is fixed on the first specimen, others will move behind the prey and attempt to cut the tendons of the legs or other limbs. They will continue to mimic the sounds of prey animals. They will continue to mimic the sounds the prey animal makes to disorient it. After making a cut, the specimen of SCP-98 will spit a viscous mucus over the wound. This substance hardens rapidly, preventing blood loss or infection. This continues until the prey animal is completely immobilized. Interesting. At this point, specimens will begin to feed on the prey animal by cutting off small pieces of flesh. This begins with soft, readily accessible tissues, such as those on the face and extremities, before moving to other parts of the body. Specimens of 98 will only feed so long as the prey animal is capable of respiration. Specimens of 98 will only feed so long as the prey animal is capable of respiration. Feeding can last several hours or several days, depending on the size of the prey animal and the number of species present, and the number of specimens present. Specimens of SCP-98 show some ability to communicate, alerting each other to the presence of threats or potential food over short distances. It was initially thought that SCP-98 might display human-level intelligence, but are now believed to merely parrot human speech. 98 normally poses little to no threat. SCP-98 normally poses little threat to adult humans, preferring smaller prey such as dogs, cats, and small pigs. However, they have attacked larger prey when a sufficient number of specimens were present, or else other food was unavailable. SCP-98 was discovered in Brazil after a rash of child disappearances. Brazil. Addendum 098-1. SCP-98 is more intelligent than previously thought. They adapt quickly to changes in their environment, and have shown an ability to remember patterns such as feeding and cleaning times, and habitual movement of personnel entering their enclosure. Cleaning personnel must ensure that they regularly vary their routes through the enclosure to prevent incidences. Dr. Mann has taught several of them simple tricks. And they seem to understand the meaning of several commands. Testing will continue. Smart crab. Smart crab. On to the next one. Change my seating arrangement. Item number SCP-099. Object class safe. Special containment procedures. SCP-099 is kept in a 1 meter by 75 centimeter wall-mounted fireproof case in Gallery 27. Standard climate and humidity controls apply to this section of the gallery due to its properties. SCP-99 can only be viewed within the gallery by level 2 staff or higher, and only from a distance greater than 5 meters for a period not to exceed 5 minutes per day. When not being viewed, the case is to remain shut and electronically locked. Electronically locked. Electronically locked. Electronically locked. There we go, okay. Description. SCP-99 is a 73 by 50 centimeter painting titled The Portrait, created in 1935 by surrealist painter René Magritte. The original painting possesses mimetic properties that trigger acute paranoia and lingering psychological effects when viewed for too long or from a distance of approximately 3 meters or less. The painting depicts a simple still life, with the addition of a single eye staring back at the viewer. A reproduction of the work currently hangs in the Museum of Modern Art in New York, with critical elements removed to prevent paranoia trigger. For a detailed description of the changes, refer to document 099B. Detailed reproductions and photographs of the original work retain its mimetic properties. Those who have viewed the painting for too long or from too close of a distance become subject to the delusion that any being or depiction of a being with eyes is staring at them. In extreme cases, subjects report that inanimate objects are making eye contact. The condition is so severe that subjects will even report making eye contact with individuals whose heads are completely turned away. Depending on the length of the original exposure to the painting, subjects may suffer from this condition until death, resulting in severe paranoia and anyclophobia. That's pretty horrid. I'm not going to lie. That's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. That's pretty awful. That's pretty awful. Anyway. Addendum. SCP-99 was recovered from the private collection of K. Sage, another surrealist painter. Recovery was performed by MTF Theta-6 Pink Panther. Mrs. Sage was unaware of the recovery and replacement of SCP-99, although pre-recovery investigation suggests she was aware of its properties and was either immune or careful not to look too closely. Magritte was still alive at the time SCP-99 was stored in Gallery 27. He remained under Foundation surveillance until his death in 1967. Research suggests that the painting's mimetic trigger was intentionally created, although the effect and power of the trigger was likely unintentional. The Foundation has studied the rest of Magritte's work and found no anomalous mimetic properties to this date. It seems like there was a weaponized replication possibly sought after. Now we're onto the coveted 100. Item number SCP-100. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-100 is to have 6 guards patrolling the interior of the perimeter's fencing, and 2 guards dedicated to monitoring the interior and exterior of both warehouses and the residential building, with rotations to occur every 3 hours. Any unauthorized personnel found within SCP-100 are to be detained for questioning prior to amnestic administration and release. 3 guards are to remain within the storefront of SCP-100, with rotations to occur every 8 hours. The storefront entrance is to remain locked at all times, with keys provided to necessary personnel. Private property and no trespassing signs are to be posted on the front of the storefront to deter any drivers from stopping at SCP-100. Any constructs SCP-100-1 creates are to be removed from SCP-100 and melted down into slag, with the exception of SCP-100-2-A and SCP-100-2-B. Should 100-1 become uncooperative, 2-A and 2-B may be removed from 100 until the time that 100-1 becomes cooperative again. The 2 largest warehouses within SCP-100 have been converted into basic research facility. The largest of the 2 warehouses within SCP-100 have been converted into a basic research facility. All objects created by SCP-100-1, including 2-A and 2-B, may be used for research purposes. Testing on 100-1 itself may only be conducted with written permission from the acting head researcher. In the top right, we have a picture of a storefront with lots of green, with the descriptor SCP-100 storefront exterior. Description: SCP-100 is an abandoned scrapyard 80 kilometers from a town in South Carolina known as Jamaican Joe's Junkyard Jubilee. The scrapyard covers roughly 5,000 square meters of fenced-off land, consisting of 2 warehouses, a storefront, and a small residential building, as well as neglected land and land used for storage. 100 holds roughly 1,500 vehicles, both pressed and unpressed, as well as roughly 1,400 kilograms of separate scrap estimated to be worth $5,000. 100's anomalous effect manifests through SCP-100-1 and its constructs, including 2-A and 2-B. Autonomy is lost when 100-1 or one of its objects cross the fenced perimeter of SCP-100, remaining in the state until reintroduction. Interesting, so they're locked down to that site. Whoops. 100-1 is an autonomous sapient humanoid construct consisting mostly of copper piping, uninsulated copper wiring, and aluminum cans. 100-1 lacks the ability for written or verbal communication. However, it possesses the ability to communicate using rudimentary sign language. 100-1 is largely uninterested in conversation outside of sales, and information gathered from it has been limited. 100-1 appears to possess skill and craftsmanship, demonstrating the ability to operate tools such as arc welders, drills, and power saws, as well as heavy machinery such as car compressors and forklifts. Forklift certified. Forklift certified. Let me just do one thing real quick. Where were we? Forklift certified, yeah. SCP-100-1 possesses the ability to create autonomous constructs similar to itself, using material available from within SCP-100. 100-1 tends to create 4 specific animals: iguanas, crocodiles, turtles, and flamingos. However, 100-1 has been known to craft other species, such as domestic pets. To maintain compliance, 100-1 has allowed to keep... To maintain compliance, 100-1 has been allowed to keep 2 objects labeled 2-A and 2-B. SCP-100-2-A and SCP-100-2-B are constructs superficially resembling insects, assumed to be created by 100, as they have occupied 100 since the initial discovery of SCP-100. The names Ramon and Beatrice are welded into the backs of 2-A and 2-B, respectively. They appear to operate as both companions as well as guards for SCP-100, as they patrol the perimeter of 100 except during intervals of interaction with 100-1. Oh, little bodyguards, security guards. SCP-100-1 appears to follow a ritualistic schedule, repeating the same actions daily. From 0800 to 1500, SCP-100-1 enters the storefront of 100, seating itself behind a counter and attempting to bargain with any humans within the storefront. Occasionally, 100-1 will return to the yard prematurely for unknown reasons. From 1500 to 1600, 100-1 interacts with 2-A and 2-B, communicating using vague hand and arm gestures. Interaction tends to consist of grooming, repair, and activities resembling fetch and hide and seek. From 1600 to 2000, 100-1 performs various tasks, including taking stock of material within SCP-100, cleaning and maintaining tools and heavy machinery, and cleaning the interiors and exteriors of buildings present within SCP-100. Oh, 100. 000. 000. 000. 000. From 2000 to 000, 100-1 performs what is assumed to be leisurely acts, ranging from creating new constructs, interacting with 2-A and 2-B, and patrolling SCP-100. From 000 to 0800, 100-1 enters the residential building, where it remains seated at a desk for the duration of this time. That is his resting grounds. That is his resting grounds, where he rests. In the event that a human enters the storefront of SCP-100 during the interval of time 100-1 is seated behind the counter, 100-1 will attempt to bargain with them, using a variety of gestures to convey meaning. Most attempts by 100-1 are to sell scrap, figures of its own creation, or repair services. However, it has been known to purchase scrap. Despite 100-1's inability to read, it possesses the ability to perform basic mathematics, as demonstrated by sales. Sales made by 100-1 are typically met with some degree of unfairness. 100-1 has been known to intentionally use faulty scales and contaminate scrap piles with cheaper metals, and has demonstrated knowledge of the area of effect within SCP-100, as 100-1 has sold constructs repeatedly despite the loss of autonomy when exiting SCP-100. Efforts to confront SCP-100-1 about this have been met with both distress and indifference, with referral to a sign posted on the wall reading "No refunds, Mon," happening regardless of 100-1's emotional response. SCP-100 was discovered on November 9th, 1976. Following reports of strange machines operating from within the scrapyard. These rumors were discredited as urban legends, and a Foundation agent was sent to SCP-100 to act as the landowner until containment was performed under the guise of property sale. A wooden A wooden privacy fence was built along the former perimeter of SCP-100. One-way windows were installed in the storefront, and a highway now running through the nearby town redirects the majority of civilian traffic. Addendum 100-A. Records show the property is owned by one Joseph Duvall, with the mailing address sharing the same name. Local utility companies report billing had stopped approximately 3 months before the discovery of SCP-100, which was found abandoned save for 100-1, 2A, and 2B, and several avian and canine figures presumed to be made by 100-1. The initial sweep of the buildings revealed the residential building to be mostly bare, with the only sign of former occupants being a note found taped to the door of the storefront. See Document 100-A. Incident 100-A. On June 3rd, 2005, 100-1 created a humanoid autonomous construct 10 centimeters in height, the first time 100-1 has done so. Significant effort was put into this construct compared to others, with greater detail applied to the construct, including facial features and JJ, welded into the back of the construct, and stainless steel making up the majority of the construct. 100-1 placed the construct on the counter of the storefront for the duration of the scheduled interval, both using vague gestures to seemingly communicate with one another. Following the confiscation of this construct, 100-1 remained seated within the residential building of 100 for a total of 10 days. Document 100-A. The following is a copy of the note recovered upon discovery of SCP-100. Out to lunch. Please see Assistant, JJ. Please see Assistant, JJ. Please see your assistant. Now, see your assistant. Bleh. 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 I agree. Okay, we can at least read this one. We can at least read one more. One more. Right? One more. Yeah, I think so. This one's not too long. Item number SCP-101. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-101 is currently stored in the sub-basement O2 of Site-19, inside of a standard fireproof document lockbox, within a reinforced concrete room of standard facility size. Said room has been fitted externally with standard double-door airlock and internally filled with approximate safety response equipment as well as biological response equipment. Only personnel of Level 3 are permitted to enter SCP-101 holding room. Personnel of Level 2 or lower are permitted to interact with SCP-101 only with directives from Level 3 only with directives from Level 3 or higher personnel, or with standing directives. The airlock for SCP-101 is set to a standard 10-minute cycle, during which standard screening scans for biological or environmental hazards will be made. 101 is under standing directives for use during 0600 and 2000 hours. Outside of the airlock of the holding room for SCP-101, 2 Level 2 guards are to be posted at all times, with overlapping shifts. In the top right corner, we have an image of a brown leather bag with the description SCP-101 as it appeared during initial recovery. It's a well-used brown leather bag. Description: SCP-101 appears as a satchel or bag of an intermittent size, with observations ranging from an opening of 15 centimeters in diameter to 70 centimeters in diameter, and depth of this container has varied with no standard mean of equality to the relative diameter. The primary feature of 101 is what appears to be a semi-humanoid mouth contained within the opening of the bag, with a mean standard of 31 centimeters of depth into the container, without more than 2 standard deviations of variance regardless of the apparent external depth of the container. The mouth consists of 32 teeth of an off-white hue, all of equal shape and size, consisting solely of incisors of approximately 10 centimeters in length. It has been observed, albeit not measured with accuracy, that within the mouth there is a tongue of indeterminate length, with observations ranging from 50 centimeters to 3.5 meters. 3.5 meters of tongue. Holy moly. The mouth appears wet and spongy. However, all attempts at removal of possible fluids have resulted in failure, with damage to the instruments and harm to the personnel. Hi Lola, hi Lola. The current decision is that SCP-101 may be a part of a larger entity of extra-dimensional origin. 101 is not externally mobile. However, internal movements within the container can affect minor movements of the exterior of the container that consists of SCP-101's covering. Thank you for the head pat. Hope you're doing well. It is understood that due to the nature of the size and probabilities of the container and object within, the object is of extra-dimensional interaction, if not origin. SCP-101 has exhibited polymorphic abilities, as well as a low level of sentience. The photo on file depicts the item as it was discovered in 1979 in a remote area of the Cascade Mountains in the Pacific Northwest of the United States. Found along with SCP-101 was the decayed remains of a human, clad in a weathered black suit, seated upon an also weathered parachute, missing the right arm up to the joint of the shoulder, which appeared to have bite marks through the remaining bones, assumed to have been inflicted by SCP-101. Speculation as to the identity of the deceased individual has led researchers to the conclusion that it was one D.B. Cooper, remains removed for the purposes of concealing the existence of SCP-101. D.B. Cooper. 101 has since changed appearance and shape, with the apparent end of enticing a subject into reaching within the container. These appearances have ranged from money satchels to deli boxes to Krispy Kreme containers to candy bags, all of which have an external appearance that is indistinguishable from that of the real containers. It has been proposed by a doctor that SCP-101 is semi-sentient in its attempts to lure subjects in. At the recommendation of certain staff, 101 is currently in use as a means of refused disposal for Site-19. 101 has not shown adverse reactions to having foreign matter introduced to it, including, but not limited to, paper product, sewage, cafeteria refuse, metals, polymers, oils, and other products which are not consumed by any known biological entity. Ooh. Addendum 1. So far, SCP-101 has not exhibited any abnormal behaviors from the standards observed, nor has 101 emitted any substances either foreign, extra-dimensional, or abnormal. However, it is the concern of a doctor that 101 may produce an emission in the future. Addendum 2. Further examination under the direction of a doctor has determined that 101 is ideal for the disposal of hazardous wastes and byproducts of other SCP-related projects. This doctor is noted as being opposed to the measure. Another doctor is noted as being opposed to this measure. However, an O5 council member has given the authorization for the project to continue. Ooh. Ooh. Continuation of the said project. All right, let's see if we can get up to 105. Let's see if we can get up to 105. Did I not click it? Oh, it's loading. Whoa. Oh, this is interesting. Oh. Excuse me. Okay. Maybe we'll come back to this one. Maybe we'll start off with this one. This one's cool. It's also a lot. Quite a bit of reading. Let's see what it's like all the way up to 105. Okay, yeah, these are 102, 103 are pretty long. 104 is short. 105. It's got incident reports. This one's also longer. Yeah. We'll do these next week. We'll do these next Sunday. Blep. Blep, blep, blep. Blep, blep, blep. So yeah, we'll come back to 102. No, I've got the hiccups now. Right, and then we've got some stories. Can I like interesting. I want to know stories. Joke. Collaborative tales. Explain joke. What are joke? What are joke? What are joke? Joke SCPs. Ah. Surprise encounter with crispy sex pirates. Okay, maybe we'll read the joke ones eventually too. Why not? Why not? Put it in there. So put this one in there. We'll save a bunch of them. That way I don't need as many tabs open. And we'll put it in here. Put this one in there too. Done. Curated tales. We'll also put this one. actually put this one on the bookmarks tab. Yeah. Boom. All right, now we can close these ones. Perfect. Perfect. Just like that, Jams. Just like that. But hey, look, we actually got clickable pictures this time, so that's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. Now we can go back to Woozy. And we can go just chatting. We can just chat. We can just chat for a bit. We can just chat. We can just chat. You know? I gotta stop the recording. That's right. That's right. I gotta stop the recording. I gotta stop the recording. Okay, now what I should do is label the recording. I should label the recording really quick. This one. This one. That one was the other day, because that one was... SCP 96 to 101. I can also do this later. I can do this later. Jams. I don't know what to do now. I don't know. Maybe we'll call it here. Maybe we'll call it here. We'll call it here. We can see who's live. We can see who's live. I can send you all over to someone fun and silly. Who's having a good time. We can see. I can see who's having a good cozy time. Well, let's just see who I've rated recently. I think since we're in a cozy mood, I have a perfect person. One of the coziest folks I know. Uni Acorn. I know Uni's not done yet. Uni's gonna be going for a little bit. Uni's gonna be going for a little bit longer. And Uni is playing Easy Delivery Co. Which is a cute, cozy, you know, Amazon delivery-esque game. He plays a little cat delivery person. And you deliver packages around the city, around the town. It's all snowy, it's all cozy. But there's some darkness to the area. But here. Raid sub. And then raid bus. So there you go. The first raid message is for those with a sub. The second is for those without a sub. Please copy and paste one if you're able to. I'll be sending you all over to Uni Acorn. They're very comfy, cozy cafe owner. He did voice acting, singing, play a lot of variety of games, mainly cozy ones. But I do want to thank everyone for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun. I'm so glad that we finally got the house is done in the jungle. And then finally I've been able to do an R&R session again. It's been too long. It's been too long. It's been too long. I'm glad we finally got it done. But I hope you all have a good start of the week. You get some good rest, get some good food, have a good morning, afternoon, night, whatever it may be. Take care of yourself. You know, get some good water, take your meds, have fun, be kind to yourself. That's the most important. Be kind to yourself, Jams. I'll get the schedule out tomorrow. I'll work on the 3rd channel on YouTube and get the recordings I already have done uploaded on there. I'm going to work on editing this week and maybe some model art. I'm going to do my best to work on stuff for you all. All right. I'll see you when I see you. I'll most likely be back on Wednesday. Have a good one. Bye-bye.